Perhaps instead, I'm having issues where I think whenever I add these shot, it complicates the process. I don't know. I'm getting pop-up blocks on certain websites. I try to paste in, it'll say something like direct save blocked.
Throw a rock into a pond, ripples fade away. Human hearts aren't so lucky, those battle scars remain. Oh, I can't let go of the one thing I wanted most. I'm chasing echoes, echoes of your ghost. Can't let go of the one thing I wanted most. I'm chasing echoes, echoes of your ghost. La da 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 da. La da 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 da. La da 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 da.
Uh,
Throw a rock into a pond, ripples fade away. Human hearts aren't so lucky, those battle scars remain. Oh,
Okay. Okay. It looks like once it processes, it keeps the original code snippet and then it also shows the preview plus the custom tailwind code. If for whatever reason the resulting rebuild isn't as good as I would like, is there a way to attach the screenshot? Here's the big issue I'm having. It seems like for the bookmark tool to work perfectly, we need to make it to where it doesn't actually take the screenshot in initially. It seems like it's causing some sort of an issue with like pop-ups and sending information, whereas like copying just the code, the outer HTML code, it seems to be able to work perfectly with using just that channel. I guess we can always go back and add the screenshot afterwards. I don't know. What do you think? Am I making up a problem, or am I seeing a problem and trying to find a solution? Okay, this is about to get real heavy. The bookmark captures outer.
I live my life on the run. I say I'm not giving up. I may be living alone, but
Let's go ahead and get this one fired off too. Let's go ahead and read so they can start working.
in a silly way I feel like losing my conscience. Traveling for days without my knowledge of provenance. Throughout my life you called me a renegade. Oh, through all my lows you said we could start again. But I'm a renegade of your love. But I'm a renegade of your love. But I'm a renegade
Yes, I like everything that you have pretty much selected. I agree. Let's go ahead and get the Wi-Fi versions going at first. And then of course we will move off in cellular capable areas, or perfect polished versions. But for now, let's work on using the phone as a source over Wi-Fi and the local Stream Deck. Yes, go ahead and proceed with the next phase and go ahead and do the draft and whatever steps are. Honestly, my mental capacity is a little bit lower today, so I'm not really following the technical aspect of what you're saying. But here's what I am saying. Let's primarily switch to no screenshot the initial capture. When the item is sent to the inbox, it still fires and attempts to rebuild. If the rebuild is not done to the user's liking, then they can attach a screenshot and make suggestions for like refactor of it, like little refinements. I think this flow is fine, and it reduces, I think, some of the complexity of just capturing the code and then running into errors. Is this possible to do? I like what you did with the functional roles. I think this is good. What is Radix? Very good. Okay. Dick. I think that's looking pretty good. But I think that's looking pretty good. The only thing I would say is maybe once you type in high top fade blah blah blah, instead of showing photos, which only the AI can really do that, it cuts to basically a live video. Somebody on like the final stages cut where they're getting like the trims and the, you know, towel, you know, whatever, the customer's smiling, looking in the mirror, touching their face. Like that's what you want right there, that payoff. What do you think? We definitely need to create a course on the different color scales that you're mentioning. about UI, this Radix UI. I think Radix UI looks very interesting. I wonder if there's other scales that we could consider for the courses at least. I'm actually learning a lot. I'm going to continue to read and just make comments as I notice things. Can you do me a favor though? On any of the stuff that you list here going forwards, can you post links to some of these things that are that you're speaking about, so that I can actually follow along? I had to look that up myself, and I was surprised when I found it, but I had no idea what you were originally talking. I'm saying you have your formula right now. Now, like you said, you need to go to somebody get a cut. Take the video, and that's a promo right there. Then going forwards, you don't obviously put yourself in every video. When you're going to businesses and you're like, hey, what's your most profitable cut? Or what's your, you know, your most skilled result that you consistently offer? Let's create content like this, post it on your social, so people can share it. You can make more money doing what you like. Essentially what I'm getting at is, don't use the AI to actually make content. Use the AI to figure out what the best templates are, and then go make that shit in real life. How great UIs actually use color, pull up, linear versus stripe, topic and patterns, tinted neutrals dominate. Tropic and browse well. This is dope. Yeah, this project's gonna go be so fire. Like I said, you don't even have to make it client. Just go in as a regular person, offer it for free. Like, not even like extending the fact that you can maybe do it for them. Prove it to them with the result, but basically be like, hey, I want to get a cut. I'm practicing my social media engine that I'm building. I want to pay for this cut so you make your money, but I also want to shoot some video. That way they're in on it, and they're willing to go a little bit above and beyond and also put their best foot forwards. Then you just tell them like, hey, when I'm done creating it, I can link you if you would like, you know, the audience and attention. Then what's cool about that is you get to actually test how good did it perform. If it performs well, you reach back out to the customer and say, hey, that video looks like it popped off. You want to make another? You know, figure out some sort of a flow. I'm just throwing out ideas of how you can convert. It may not be the best version, but there's tons of ways to do it. Just got to get strategic. But I do like the idea. Hey, if you want to go for a client, go get a freaking client. If you want to go low key, no pressure, go low key, no pressure. You can always convert them later, or use what you created to actually go chase a client. Don't you dare try to get a client and post this AI slop thing. Oh well. Ah. Okay. So what we were working. Where is their CT? Oh yeah, that's totally fine. It also just kind of gets you in the practice of posting, and also, like you said, showing your development of skills. But eventually what you want to do is essentially harvest the AI output, because it's basically giving you the template of stuff that you can create and yeah, you're definitely on the right track. Just don't go to a client and give them that lineup video on their page. Like, shoot some real content, you know? That's what they pay for anyway. Professional. On a side note, we also need to consider assistive technologies. Make a note of this, and basically general rules for published websites that help people with, you know, specific handicaps, etc.
This is the emergency broadcast system. The CDC is advising that you stay in your home throughout all day. We show up. We show up in the party, flyer than everybody. We show up in the party, flyer than everybody. We show up in the party, flyer than everybody. We show up in the party, flyer than everybody. We show up in the party, flyer than everybody. We show up in the party. 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 We show up in the party, flyer than everybody. We show up in the party, flyer than everybody. We show up in the party, flyer than everybody. We show up in the party. We show
So
We show up in the party.
I mean, to go to Texas, or what are you talking about?
In the party.
Oh no, we're gonna pick you up.
We show up in the party.
Yeah, I think he's been. Yeah, I mentioned it like 2 different times on 2 different days, and he threw a fit. You're like, I wasn't going. Okay. Sounds like he's. I mean, he doesn't. It's not like he has a job or anything going on. Like, might as well come hang out. Well, the tickets are already bought. Yeah. Yeah, look at the chat. Or yeah, actually. Yeah, we would come get you. You're off tomorrow though, right? Oh, okay. They're not in there? Oh, I have no idea. You know, like a legitimate place to buy that stuff? Yeah. Can I just wear my AirPod Maxes? Ridiculous. Yeah. I don't know. Are you doing headphones, or are you just in ear? Okay. Okay, let me read zone in here. See how to teach this. Natural curriculum where color spaces, repetition, pulse and palette, scales over single values, neutrals first, accent full, contrast accessibility, harmony decision, darkness, evaluating the linears palette. Each lesson land best with a hands-on audit page. Fix a broken UI. Given about teaching where you are, manual hex space, what color work you need, your R to create names.
Just like the street lights lit this town, like a fire in a blaze, gotta burn it down. Can't be afraid to leave this out. We got this far, don't know how. I see danger in your eyes. They know we'll burn down the night. Coming just like the sunrise. You know that we gonna let it out. Tonight, we're gonna let it out. Tonight, we're gonna let it out. Just like the sunrise, we're gonna let it out.
Okay, so I finished reading everything that y'all put. I loved everything. I can see that you really thought this out. I say, yeah, let's go with the highest leverage. Let's not waste any expense on going all out with the course design, and then also what we want to do with the extraction method. Go ahead and implement the best possible result and outcome, and then we'll, obviously iterate on that. I think everything that's here should be considered to be implemented. It looks like my imagined workflow, we've encapsulated it perfectly. Let's go ahead and make it so. Okay. That's good. Wait, what? Project root. I might have. Okay, I did that. Add the package in the workspace, drag stream core kit. To the workspace navigator. I need to move it. Oh. uh This shit's like a other language to me. Why am I doing this to myself? File, new project. Back out. Write the iOS up. Ah, did I mess it up? That again. I think I messed it up. We're gonna make the iOS one. Product is called multi-stream campaign. Now we're gonna create a new folder. We're gonna call it iOS app. We're gonna add it to, I think that's actually, okay, and this is gonna be file, new project, macOS app. called Mac app. How do I change the name of the workspace? Because I definitely messed that up. This is my hardest project I've ever done. Wait, is this missing the iOS? Ay, ay, ay. What is going on? Try this again. Now, Dragon Stream Core Kit. Yeah. I would do file, new, project. I fill this up. Multi-stream. I'm actually making a new folder here. Save into Mac app side of it. One more. Good. I think we're making progress. Link the package in each app: project settings, app target, general frameworks, libraries, embed content. Okay. You're insane stuff. Dude, I don't know. Not target. framework, libraries and embedded content, okay, plus add other. Oh. Local. Ah. Use a Swift stream or kit. For ah. Yeah. Woo! Making progress. Let's go. Set deploy target. Mac target, Mac OS 14, iOS 7. Oh, I guess that's this right here. I don't know. I think yeah, I'm just gonna set them to the latest. Once both apps can import StreamCard Kit and build, you're done. How do I make them? Yeah. Okay, iOS streaming framework. My recommendation is Passion Kit, supports SRT push, video toolbox, Whisper provider, Open Whisper 8. Yeah, I guess we'll default to that thing. See what my last conversation. What is this? Yes, I have been able to build them both successfully. On the minimum deploy targets, it looked like it defaulted to 26 for the Mac and 26.2 for the iOS. Is it okay with just building this for more current devices? Also, look into your research, whatever we have decided so far, if they were picked based on the older deployment targets, since we're going with a more updated build with newer phones for compatibility. Does that change anything going down the road? Otherwise, yes, it looks like we should proceed with the Haishin kit and I guess OpenAI Whisper for the provider for now. And then it looks like we should move on to the next slices in the priority order as you listed it. You're the guide. All I ask is that if you do need me to do anything, that you very thoroughly lay things out, or potentially sometimes assist me in a step-by-step where I can post screenshots or something, because this is kind of tricky sometimes. I'm not really familiar with the menus and settings and where everything's located. Okay. All right, we made some progress there. I'm going to take a break from that one and look at LLMDesignBuddy, see how we're doing. Okay, so our color course is now updated. Take a look. Oh, is this another? Oh no, it did both. Let's look at the bookmark. Oops. Ah. So if I do P, that'll capture the palette. Okay. So it already captured a palette. Ooh. What does this mean? Go in outfit. Open any site, click the palette to capture the pages. Yeah. Yeah, I guess I just gotta go to a website and find color palette. This is just too much. Unless my is too big. Don't like that design. Okay, great. I guess I really just need to go through the course and learn the knowledge. Okay, great. I can see where everything is. I have not tried adding my own palette yet from a site, as I haven't found a site that I want to capture this exact current point in time. I will test that in the future. I'm going on a trip this weekend, and I will read through all of the lessons and figure out how we should make adjustments, simplify, or look for other supporting sources and material. That being said, satisfied with where the color palette course is for now. What are some other courses that we should consider adding from 0 to advanced, just like we did with the palette course? Okay. Click on DesignBuddy. Um, oops. Can we update the DesignBuddy bookmark to be just like a visual little gold DB icon, kind of like we have in the top left for DesignBuddy wiki? Let's just make that the icon for the bookmark so it takes up less space, for one. And then also it's a lot easier catching your eye to click it because of the gold contrasty color in the bookmark bar. Cool. What? Yeah. And I have like 4 or 5 other projects since last time I talked. I'm live streaming right now. But basically, it would be easier to show you, but I'm creating a design course right now. I created a free like multi-stream application. You can basically post links to video sources, kind of like how you can watch like 3 shows at once, but for live streaming. So it's free. Then working on multi-stream program right now, which I haven't coded in Swift before, so it's pretty challenging. And it's like not just making a website so it's like video protocols and streaming protocols, and like losing my mind. SpeakLoop is not fully polished yet. It's working, and I'm kind of waiting to design until after I get DesignBuddy done. I want to use that as a field test, basically using it to implement the design, like case study. Also working on personal Wikipedia / YouTube trainer, where instead of watching YouTube videos, I can look for videos on a certain topic, dump those in, and based on questions that I have with previous personal Wikipedia, we'll find gaps in knowledge, and it will basically create like a blog post, consume that information, dive deep, so I can learn about new topics and not just like watch a video and like 2 minutes of like really, I don't know. Working on a bunch of stuff right now. One that I'm really trying to get done is the DesignBuddy stream thing. I can get the multi-stream thing done here in the next 3 days. I think that's possible. At least like a working version. And I can use that, actually start pushing out scheduled content from the live streams, which will help me to like boost up in like the YouTube algorithm, that people will actually watch the lives. That'll get people hyped. They'll be able to download some of my products, see the quality. Also, like I'll be able to push out SpeakLoop. Well, 20,000 as far as ad is concerned is not that much. I think it's probably like 14 bucks or something. But yeah, you post 100 videos. Now you got me. Yeah, and the main thing is like if you consistently get like 20,000 views on videos, even though ads don't pay you that much. Get sponsorships and partnerships, which will pay like hundreds of dollars per video. You know, to basically try and hit those 20,000 people. Like, oh, we'll pay you $200 because if they can get 10 people to sign up, double their money. Yeah. $10K.
There's no heart beating inside your chest. It's vanished into thin air, never to be seen again.
Well, the favicon is updated in the tab, but it's not showing up in the bookmarks bar. Review why this isn't showing up properly. Let's get it fixed. Ooh, typography, yeah. Almost.
Step on the land, I've got your hand, and now we're way down, fade out low. Was it your plan? Can't understand. I love the air you bring, everything. Under the sun, our fire is burning. You tell me to hold on tight. I wish that we could stay here forever. I wanna remember. Oh, the sight of you brings a fight in me, makes me wanna move. Fingers down your spine, looking in my eyes, feel your hands on mine. Tonight we're free, we're freer than ever. I wanna remember. Oh, we run every endeavor. I wanna remember. Step on the land, I've got your hand, and now we're way down, fade out low. Was it your plan? Can't understand. I love the air you bring, everything. I'm in the sun, a fire is burning. You tell me to hold on tight. I wish that we could stay here forever. I wanna remember. Oh, the sight of you brings a fight in me, makes me wanna move. Fingers down your spine, looking in my eyes, feel your hands on mine. Tonight we're free, we're freer than ever. I wanna remember.
I want you to implement all 5 of the ranked courses. However, I want you to only focus on one at a time. So queue the other ones up for later. I want full context and full focus on each individual course so that we can make it as intuitive from, you know, beginner to the advanced level, and then also as, you know, tailored to the audience, which is vibe coders, people that are needing to understand the main concepts and needing to understand some of the intricacies that separate a designer from like an exceptional designer. So they don't need to get bogged down like in the weeds per se. They just need to know what they can prompt the AI to actually do to use it. So I'm not sure if we really did that with the colors course. Let's go back and look at the colors course, and then we'll make a little like cleanup there. Also, once we're done with that, we'll start iterating on typography systems all by itself. Then we'll do the spacing rhythm all by itself. Then we'll do the layout and composition. We'll just keep going down those 5 that you chose, giving it 100% focus on each task, on each lesson. Wait, so you're saying it'll take us more time to set it up initially, but once we spend that time to do like option B, the custom bookmark file, will it be just drag and drop for future users? Because I'd rather have the real deal than just a yellow square.
I feel so alive. I've never felt this way before. It must be you and I. It's got me thinking about us more. It's these bright lights that put me in a daze, and I can't stop but think about the way that you move around up and down on that stage. It's your future vibes. Bright lights that put me in a trance, so I feel like I can do it all. It's a good life that I really want. It's those future vibes. I got those future vibes.
Yes, all of your changes look correct. Let's implement them and keep going down the list.
Feel so alive. I've never felt this way before. It must be you and I. It's got me thinking about us more. These bright lights that put me in a daze, and I can't stop but think about the way that you move around up and down on that stage. It's your future vibes. I got those future. I got them. I got those future. I got those future. I got those future.
Good idea. Do the test iteration works properly. Here, not so we just it up. Really want to prioritize B, but if it doesn't work, then I waste the time. So yeah, make it happen. This is the one we've been avoiding right here. I did not mean to nest the iOS app inside the Mac app. Can you actually fix that for me? Didn't close it in time. I was in La La Land. Which option do I select to not mess up the changes that we made? And then let's proceed with the steps that you laid out before.
To the baseline.
Okay. Before an app can do anything, OBS itself needs in. Also, I'm going to be starting with step 1 as I haven't even attempted to do anything yet. I'm currently streaming live while trying to build this. Is that going to mess up anything? I'm using OBS to stream currently.
To the baseline.
I need to go to this. Yes. Yeah. And up. Menu at the top. export book.
Ain't no love like a real love, but it goes so fast. All tied up like a captive. I'm on to you. Used to pay to my life, standing on rainbows, playing it cool. I haven't felt this in ages, and I've no more patience. So won't you please stay a bit longer? You're making me strong. Making me strong. Stay a bit longer. You're making me strong. Making me
They all work perfectly. I will say that the resolution is a little low, so if maybe we can make it look a little bit more HD, that would be ideal. But otherwise, it looks perfectly fine. I say that we leave with option B and just skip A altogether. I don't think that that was that complicated for the user to download, import, and then drag. It was pretty simple. I guess the only thing that would change is we just need to make sure that we rebuild the export if we end up adding functionality to the bookmark in the future. As currently right now, there may be features that don't currently exist in the bookmark. Is that going to be difficult to do? Or can we just update the download and they re-download it and it works just fine? Or does the bookmark basically call to our site and then run the functions via like an API kind of, something like that?
I know you don't love me like you say you do.
Okay, cool. Yo, I'm actually getting excited for this.
I know you don't love me like you say you do.
Okay. Open OBS Studio, go to Tools, WebSocket Server Set. Okay. I wonder if I don't have the latest OBS and that's cause any issue. Okay, Tools, WebSocket, Server Setting. Still connected. Appears that an output stream recording is currently. You're sure that you want to show your connect. Get a little text file to do this.
Open eye, feel the waves cut through me, hypnotized by the sounds I'm breathing in. Hold tight,
If you're unchecked, enable authentication. Confirm OBS now has it. If it's a fresh install, add a couple via the app. Call them whatever. Okay. Right. We do have a couple scenes. You may have already done this when you set up the workspace. This is to confirm. In Xcode, open.
Hold me close till I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways. And on we'll go.
Oh. Yeah, I already did that. Okay, enable network access. The Mac is sandboxed by default and can't reach localhost without explicit permission. Same project settings view. Step 2. Top tab, signing capability. Look for app sandbox capability card. If it's missing, click plus capability. Network. Check out them. Add new Swift files to the Xcode project. I wrote 4 new files in your multi-stream Mac folder. Xcode doesn't know about them yet. We need to add them to the project. In Xcode's left navigator, find the multi-stream Mac folder, yellow icon, blue. Content view, multi-stream Mac Swift. Right click that folder, add files to. Let me just make sure. Step 4 has already been done for me. Let me just make sure that there wasn't something I was supposed to do up here with the item.swift. Oh, no, it does say to use it. Okay, delete. Move the track. Okay. Looks like I accidentally built the wrong. Accident. Whoa, we got a program going. Woohoo! Okay. Paste in that server password. Okay. Nice. Oh, those are my. Yeah, baby. Let's go. Oh yeah. Nice. Yo, that's fluid. That is fluid as. Okay. Disconnect. Stop streaming. Yeah. Okay, common things that might go wrong. Everything went right. When this works end to end, you validated Mac app importing stream core kit, observable state flow, OBS WebSocket protocol. That's just fine for everything. The next slide spawns your publisher on the Mac. iOS app shell connecting to it. Save the repo layout to memory so future sessions know where files actually live. Mac app shell code is on disk in the package. Builds clean. Walk through the 6 steps above when you have a few minutes. The OBS setup in step 1 and the Xcode steps in 2.6 may take 10 minutes. When the app connects and switches seen successfully, screenshot the connected view and we'll move on to the next slice. Yeah. So far, it looks like I've made it through all of the steps. The Mac app is running and I'm able to switch between the different scenes and it's actually working. So let's proceed to the next step. No, Milio! Check this out. I mean, it's nothing crazy yet, but I mean, nobody's watching. You know. All right. So this is the first version of the OBS tool that I'm building. All right, so I got it working now, where it'll switch between the different scenes. So it controls OBS. So that's like the first phase to basically getting like Stream Deck functionality. But then also, now that it's connected, this means that I can do some cool things like do OBS. I can do audio mixing, I can do chat integrations, I can do chat bot integration. I can do like where it's watching OBS and it's able to generate like the clips and stuff from the live streams and actually post those. So like, just like, I mean, this looks stupid right now because it's just testing it. Yeah. But like, dude, coming together.
Like that. How much?
Oh, so no, this is basically gonna work with OBS. So like, you'll still run OBS, you'll still download OBS.
Yeah.
But like this, yeah, but this will basically be your main control thing. Now you won't really mess with OBS, you'll mess with this. Then what this does is, instead of buying a Stream Deck, you can use an iPad, where you can use your phone, and you're able to have like preset things on there, or like you can, you know, still look at chat, have your presets. You could even have like camera, like chat, and then you could like switch to like presets, and you could like change like pop-ups and stuff like from your phone. Because the whole idea initially is it's going to be an additional webcam. So like if you wanted to move around the house and show something, it's going to be able to capture your mic and video from your phone, just like the webcam is. You can do like cooking streams, workout streams, pod streams, whatever. Okay. But then after I get that going, I'm going to set it up with the like really advanced encoding, like cell phone data. So basically, you won't even have to do anything. It'll automatically switch when you leave Wi-Fi and the connection drops. It'll do like a quick like little deal, and then the data will kick in and automatically put a data to where it's like a backpass. Yeah. So it'll basically make IRL stuff super easy as well. Now, what's pretty cool about that is live streaming events for businesses as well. I can also, like, I can package this as a streamer thing, but once I build it, I can roll it into all kinds of things. Like for businesses to stream their events, for photographers to live stream like weddings, all kinds of stuff.
I was kitchen.
Oh, this would make it
That's all.
hella easy.
This
Well, now here's the thing. I'm only making it for Mac. If you have a Mac, it is probably doesn't work.
wait, listen.
That might be the only thing is since I don't have a Windows computer, I can't really build stuff for Windows. I can build it for Mac. Well, so the main thing that I really just need a Windows for is to test and build. It is possible that you even set up like an SSH deal where I can build projects and then I can just test it. You'd still know what to use. I didn't even think about that. Man, I actually think still is yeah, some of this stuff. Obviously, Mac you can pull. You can create Windows stuff, but you can't test if it actually.
Apple.
Yeah.
Cool. Like that.
If anything, I mean, I can make a simple tool where it's like, it's not as in-depth as this, but I can basically build a server for him where you can turn his phone into like a source. I don't know. But if he has a Mac, it's no worries. Yeah. Hmm. Do some like double testing. Yeah, if you could just like make like a profile or whatever. Yeah. All I would literally need it for is just to test Windows builds, get them signed, so when people on Windows try to download it, it doesn't say that it's a virus. And it's hasn't been like sent through the server for distribution. That would be the only two things. Other than that, I mean, I prefer the Mac anyway. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, okay. Yes. Woo. Okay.
We gon' burn it down. Burn it down. We gon' burn it down. Burn it down. I killed it, it's murder. I killed it, it's murder. I killed it, it's murder. I killed it, it's murder.
I killed it, it's murder, go crazy, berserker. I killed it, it's murder, go crazy, berserker. I killed it, it's murder, go crazy, berserker. I killed it, it's murder, go crazy, berserker.
I see. Yeah. Design buddies coming together. Well, let's just try some. Okay, those were. Ooh. All right, I downloaded the new one and it looks like everything's working great. So I think that project or that aspect is complete. And you said now going forward, since it's like an API picker, it's going to get all of our updates immediately, so we don't have to always re-download a new one. Is that correct? Oh yeah, should have changed courses.
Turn toward me,
Very cool.
And everything we said we'd be, we just traded for a suit coat and a tie. And underneath the rows of trees, I will see you where the ocean meets the sky. Under your toes, the fire grows. You are ready for a different kind of life. Just silent for the wind is cold. You must return to the wild. Just silent for the wind is cold. You must return to the wild.
Like it. Going to take a clean break here before diving into spacing. You can scan the course quality, direction, especially the prompt patterns and Twitter. Honestly, I want you to continue anyways. While I'm on that trip and I'm reading through the courses, if I notice anything, we can then go back when I have a full understanding of all the different courses and the patterns that are within them, and we can kind of refactor layout or prompting structure from then. But let's go ahead and continue with the course creation for now. Okay. I mean, if I'm being honest, I wouldn't even say all that. I would just point to it and be like, look, I've posted 100 pieces of content so far. This is what I want to do for you. I've posted 100 pieces of content over the last 30 days. I want to do the same for your business. Show them like your top 3 that you generated and say, when is a good day for me to come by? You know, proceed with asking for action, which helps both of you guys out. You get experience, they get attention on their social media. I feel like, you know, the obviously AI kind of like downplays you and places you in a lower status where you're clearly the higher status in the situation. Bro, every time like I struggle with going live, I'm like, oh, it's gonna be 6, 7, 8 hours. And do I really want to like suffer with reading all this stuff and learning? But bro, every time I get a push through and something works, I just want to keep going. It's freaking addicting, bro. It's almost like live streaming it actually makes me do more work. That makes sense. It's that accountability partner. You know, showing up at the gym at a certain time because your buddy's gonna be there, or he's coming to pick you up. Like, you can't say no. And then you end up loving it. And just to be clear, with the strict CSP sites, even the non-JavaScript API version still wouldn't work, right? Or should we include that one as a fallback feature if somebody tries to take something from a site that is very strict? Otherwise, they can do the inspect and just copy the outer HTML without using the tool, right? La. I have an idea. What if on the what if we have like a little companion window that you could click on, and it was essentially like a paste pad for HTML that you gathered from inspection on websites. So it was literally just like a button that you click that takes the copied outer HTML and instantly pastes it, runs it through Capture Buddy or Design Buddy. Are you tracking what I'm putting down? Like, there's nothing else on this deal. It's literally just like a paste pad, if that makes sense. Okay. Do. Don't disconnect app, OBS connection, reconnect midstream. Click any scene tile on any toggle. Add the incoming connections entitlement. Click multi-stream project at the top of the file tree. Multi-stream Mac. Signing and capabilities. Now we're doing the incoming connections. Okay. Add the 2 new files to the project in the file tree. Right click. Mobile control server. And no, they're already in there. I'm just gonna. Please see this for step B. It looks like it's already in there. Am I wrong? I didn't add those. Okay, so now we're just gonna rebuild it, but I'm gonna verify. Okay. Oh, I'm actually not supposed to do this till I'm offline. Hold off on this until you're offline, since rebuilding makes the running app close and OBS might briefly note it. Once offline, look up now. Beats. See that the Mac listed within a couple seconds. You see your Mac in the DNS output monitor publish is working. What? It sounds like I kind of need to test this. What do you mean? I think I'm just gonna disconnect. Yeah. Stop it and rebuild it. Looks like I'm still live. Why we were stressing. Okay, cool. Yeah. We're Gucci. Okay. Gucci gang, Gucci gang, Gucci gang, Gucci gang, Gucci gang. Alright, so now it shows that the mobile's connected. What is terminal.app? Is it talking about like my actual Mac terminal, or is it talking about something in Swift Playground? It's got to be my regular terminal. Yo, Vari 4423. This is actually really cool. Thanks, bro. So this is we're working on the multi-stream right now. The way it's gonna work is obviously, like, you know, we have OBS running, right? But it's gonna be a companion app for OBS. You can already see that we've been able to connect to OBS as without having to use like the deals here. I'm able to actually use them on the app. Sick. So just like proof of concept, it does work. Right now we're working on setting up the ability for the phone to go live as a source for the OBS, right? That's what you're seeing right here. We haven't done any coding for the multi-stream companion. We've only been working on the Mac version right now, which is like getting the ground floor built. But once we're moments away from getting the phone to work, that's fire. Yes, sir. And then once we get Wi-Fi version working, we're gonna set up our RTP and some other like tunneling features that basically take it from when the phone leaves the Wi-Fi connection, it takes like 2 seconds for it to switch to data, and then the data is going to be able to instantly stream to the Mac, but it's not going to end the stream on OBS just because the phone disconnected. And so it's going to make it super simple for people to do IRL content with their phone. And then the phone is also, because we're designing it with Swift, right? You're going to be able to see your stream. You're going to have your navigation buttons. I don't know that exact layout yet. You're going to have your navigation buttons so you can like change scenes. You can throw on browser sources or, you know, whatever. And then you're also going to have your chat. It's going to be like a cross chat. So if you're streaming on, you know, Kick, Twitch, YouTube, TikTok, whatever, like you're gonna be able to see all your chats in one spot. Nice. Super nice. Yeah. And then also, because now it's connected to OBS, and eventually we're going to be multi-streaming through the Mac app, we're going to be able to watch the streams with a listener, and the listener is going to be able to automatically detect chat activation. It's going to be able to detect, like, stream certain concepts that are spoken of, or the transcription layer, and it'll also be able to detect even just maybe like a button command that can instantly clip something and then post it for you while you're live. So the CTA is going to be like, hey, this just happened 30 seconds ago, come watch it live, instead of like just posting content when you're offline from the last broadcast. It's gonna be dope. This is the DesignBuddy thing that I was talking about. It looks like we just got done building our courses. Now the dope thing about the courses is it's designed for vibe coders, right? People like me, people like you, anybody that wants to make a beautiful website, right? Doesn't have the time to read through 6 textbooks to get, you know, the foundational knowledge. Like, this is going to teach you, you know, looks like 10 lessons in spacing, 10 lessons typography, 10 lessons color systems, basically 10 lessons for everything you need to know to make just like hands down better websites, get you to like 95% of the way, so can build better websites. And it's focused on prompting, right? So the whole idea behind that is you need to know the concepts, you need to know the foundational, you don't need to know everything in between, you don't need to know the technical details. The AI can figure that stuff out for you. You just need to know what they are, so you become aware of them, and then you need some examples of what a good prompt would look like to make changes to those, you know, certain aspects of your site. With that being said, there's going to be a lot of it that's done for you whenever you actually build a project, and you get to like go through here and individually, oh, I can't see it. Whenever you actually build a project, you're actually able to go through and make edits to the copy, lock in changes, add some guidance, and then regenerate, right? It's in its early stages right now, but it's going to be sick. People are really, really going to want this, because you can use it with your favorite ChatGPT, you can use it with Cloud Code, you can use it with free models. This is basically even going to make those free models just smarter, because you've already done a lot of the work for them. And then this is what I was talking about last night. Like, these are some heroes that I've captured, right, from different websites. This is a stationary one. This is like a sliding one. These are just examples of how you would lay something out on a website. And if you find something that's unique on another website, you can come over here to add wiki entry, and you can actually add the website information in, and it'll save it into your wiki, so you have that template later on that you can always fall back to for good design. And this is just like summaries of, you know, basic principles that you want. Clarity over cleverness. The visitor has to decode your headline they leave. State the value in plain words first. Flourishers can come later. The test. A stranger reads the hero and knows in 5 seconds what you do, who it's for, and why they should. Right? Specific beats generality. This was actually something that I wasn't aware of. 10 million users feels weak, but actually putting the real number sent last week feels more realistic. Numbers, dates, roles, titles, customer names, they all signal that this is a product used by real humans more than a million. But yeah, this is coming together. It does allow you to harvest things that you actually see out in the wild. Maybe you don't want to capture a template for the whole website, right? But you do want to capture like a certain brand's color palette. You can come in here and you can actually capture their color palette, and then you can simply import this code, right, into your own design, and it's going to have access to all those colors and it's going to use them perfectly. These are some things that I stole from a website. This is from their pricing page. Wow. Okay, yeah, so they already changed it on the website, it looks like. But that's why I want to capture things, because websites change all the time, and so I want to keep them for myself. Like, sometimes good design doesn't last forever, but what this does is it literally lets me capture this design, store it in my own database, so later on I can dump this into my own project. Sick. And if I wanted to make a tweak to it now, I could make a tweak to it. I would say for the most part, I'm gonna make the tweaks live, but pretty fun. Oh, and the way that you actually capture stuff, I made a bookmark right here. Click it, and then it'll actually highlight items on the page for you, right? And let's say like you're hovering this button, but you're like, no, I want the thing next to it. You hit the up. If you keep hitting up, it keeps growing to like the parent. So essentially, like, I could capture this whole carousel, right? Or I could capture like a whole page if I wanted to. And so you can use the up keys to grow, or the down keys to get more specific. And you can basically grab anything. You can grab color palettes, you can grab functional design, you can grab icons, you can grab typography, you can grab anything and everything that you want and save it for later. Okay, let's go back to finding our app. Look at the top bar. Let's just try opening. Oh. Okay. Whew. I thought for a second I shared my IP address by accident. Whew. Doesn't look like I did. Almost leaked. Good. See the Mac listed within a couple seconds with the name like ad or whatever the Mac's host name is. Okay, actually, yeah, I do. Yeah. We'll keep running until you control C, that's normal. You see your Mac in the DNS SD output, confirm, screenshot the connected. All right, I think we're ready to go to the next step. We are ready to proceed with the next phase. I believe I see my MacBook running in the terminal command that you gave me. Let's go ahead and move on. All right, while that's running, I'm going to show you an app that I built yesterday called Liveyet. Liveyet's dope. Liveyet's dope. So Liveyet is a way for you to add in streams, people's streams that you like to watch. Right now, the only person that's streaming is Nico, but I can use number pad controls on my keyboard, actually jump between the different fields. It's kind of like security cam footage, I guess, right? Obviously, none of these people are on. But what's great is like it shows you their live chat. It updates the chat as well, so you're able to engage in those actual communities. If they were all live, you can actually watch them all at once, which is really cool. You can control their volume. You can pop it out. Huh. Now, pop-out was working on Twitch. Okay, so it's not working with YouTube specifically. Okay, I'll need to look into that. I'm sure we can get it working. It's fine because YouTube does do pop-out. But what's cool about the pop-out is you can actually like have this floating above like other apps, and you can resize it, right? So you can make it real tiny and off in the corner. So while you're working, you can just at a glance like keep up with stuff that you. But what's nice about this is it's good for people like me. I don't watch TV, but I do watch streamers, and a lot of times streamers stream on different sites. So with this tool, you're able to essentially watch all at once. If somebody's doing something that looks crazy, like all you got to do is just press a key and you can jump straight into that stream, right? Or you can just watch them all together, right? You can quickly like raise the volume on one that you want to watch, you can mute the other. I think it's a really cool tool. I don't know honestly like how many people are really going to use it, but I know there are people that, I mean, I'm going to use it. And the cool thing about this is that I've made it to where it doesn't really require any dependencies or anything. Like it's basically done in a way that it's like 100% free. Like a web, I can host this online and it doesn't cost any resources. It's literally just a custom URL that you save as a bookmark, and you get to come back and it has all of your deals, all of your streamers aligned in a grid. But that's going to come out with my multi-stream program. I'm going to use that as the free thing. I'm going to use the multi-stream program more targeted at the actual creators. Liveyet is going to be obviously targeted towards the audience. It's like a way for them to, maybe somebody wants to support a streamer, but they also want to watch like their main stream. They can watch the main guy, but still be tuned in to the guy that they're trying to support grow their channel all at the same time. All right, 5 courses shipped. We need to do the accessibility course next. How long do you have to go? For the, until the end of the earth, man. I got shit to do. Even when I'm done with this, I'll have more to do. The multi-stream one, the OBS, I think I'll have that up and running at via Wi-Fi. Well, I am gonna be out of town today. Perhaps like half of, maybe 2. Could have the Wi-Fi version done. Then the data version, really just kind of an on top of that. I don't. Could be simple. It's like 12 hours to roll. Could be a depend. Times kind of want to put a project, switch it up a bit, but framing that spacing is the most reliable amateur versus pro tell because it's invisible. Field agree. That's vocabulary. Layout, stacked pancakes, common bugs. Problem most vibe coders ship without naming it. Motion, is it celebrating something or just existing? Tests, crystallize something that's hard to articulate. That alone applied across most of the noise that makes the feel. Cutting in and out when you're leaning back. Ooh. Grab the mic. Take it with me. Okay, that's good to know. I do have enough cable that I can pull it back with me. Man. Good thing you're here, Vari. I wouldn't have ever been able to figure that out myself. Because, you know, I don't test the edge cases like this. It was probably too loud. I was like all up on that thing. Damn. Yeah, probably about like right here is pretty, just like holding it casually. Color and typography are the visual atoms, spacing, the rhythm, atoms living. Layout is the composition, motion is the polish, AI prompt design is the meta skill that ties the whole back. It's a prompt patterns, vibe code. Read them on the trip, mark off anything off tone so we can refactor when you shared course page component means tone structure changes propagate everywhere. The lesson content lives in clean files per course for easy. Track 7 is cute. Same place. No, go ahead and please proceed with implementation of track 7. No reason to hold back on that. Fine, most of the time, just when you're leaning way back. Okay, yeah, this is that new idea that I have. This is actually broader than just a strict CSP flag. It's also handy when it makes in you're on mobile. Bookmarklets are the bookmarklet modal feels like overkill for. Okay, it's already done. What? Okay. So we just made this. Show you how it works. So the concept, we got to do a little bit of tweaking, but the concept is basically going to be that the paste pad would be its own window like this. And there's some websites that have extra security. They don't let you run JavaScript while on the site, protect their users and their information from getting hacked. So what we'd want to do, essentially just have like a little paste pad here where we can basically go to a website like this, highlight something manually, click inspect. It's going to take me to that HTML. I can copy it. Theoretically, I would be able to just paste it, like click a button here, and it would instantly paste it in. Add to library. That's like a way to get around using DesignBuddy where it wouldn't normally. Like on like a bank website. Something where they have just like extra security. Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna. Okay, I'm trying to attempt to show you what it is that I'm thinking about. Notice the smaller little browser window off to the far right. Essentially what I want is for this whole page that's rendered here to be the paste pad. I don't need it to show the sidebar or DesignBuddy. This is literally a little teeny tiny companion app that I want to be able to resize at will, so I can make it tall and skinny, I can make it small and square, I can make it all kinds of shapes to fit into my like window layout collage, if you want to call it. And it's literally just click, automatically paste the outer HTML code, and then it sends it to the inbox for triage. How do we make this work? Look at the streaming app. Click the Stream Companion project, target. Back in Xcode. I go to the Stream Companion. Targets, frameworks, libraries, embed. Add other package, local. Adding a file or dependency. navigate to, wait, I already have it. I already have that. Alright, step B. Add 2 iOS info plist in request requires 2 declarations. Plist. I oh yeah. Hover over any existing privacy local network use. Oh crap, was this the new one? Make sure screen. I don't know if we need the period there. Oh yeah, we do, because that's going to be sent to the user. Another row or server. Wish it was easier to call. No trailing. Like, get rid of that though. The NS spawn services is whitelist. Plus only lets for entry is wrong. Browsing will delete item Swift. This is just that boilerplate. Let's change this to the iPhone app now. Let's try running it. Still build. Okay, build succeeded. This is our desktop app and iPhone app. Right. Building. Whoa! iPhone 17 Pro wants to control your stream. Ah? Ah! Yo! The iPhone's working. Stream Deck achieved. Hell yeah. Okay. Yo, hype. Okay. Okay. Try a real iPhone. Okay, yo. Let me find a cable. We gotta do that. Yo, we gotta do that. Okay. Dude, I got some lint in my hole. Have anything to dig in there? Yo, what's up with that? Oh, you know what I can use? Got those little like toothpicks that are plastic. Where to put? Oh man. Dang. That it? I think I see it. Found him. Okay, we're in business. Okay, there's nothing in there. Maybe that charger is just like damaged. Looks fine. Okay, it is charging. It just doesn't look like it goes in all the way. Yep. Okay, so I did hit trust. So it says that I should be able to click it as a target. Oh. Oh, you can also pair it wirelessly. Okay, in Xcode's target drop down, your iPhone appears at the top. Pick it. Oh, okay. I had to close my window. We're about to cut the grass. The show. Oh, right here, because this is a simulator. So I can actually click my phone as the target. And then what? Do I just hit build? I have to add my Apple ID. I just want to click build. Build failed. Okay. I do have to do these extras. Xcode, settings, accounts, add your Apple ID, yada. Enter email or phone number. It worked. Then in the project, target signing capability. Project. That team to your personal. Phone's first launch, you'll need to set up Iceman. I'm getting a pop-up here that's asking me to sign in keychain. Let's do that. Always a lot. developer mode enabled. To use Blue for development, enable developer mode and settings privacy. Oh, developer mode. All right, so we just toggled developer mode, and it says that we have to restart the device. So it might take a second. Your device security will be reduced. Restart your device to turn on development. Boom. So setting. Oh, so now that I'm getting a little bit more familiar with like Swift and like building, testing, I think I might actually go ahead and design my Speak iPhone app. I think that really is the use the web browser version, but go ahead and start like actually developing the iPhone. Oh. Ready to enable developer mode. Developer mode allows you to use features that are required for applications. Developer mode is turned on, your device security will be reduced. Swipe up to continue. Enable password. Good. I think we just try building again. Says it's installing multi-stream companion to Blue. Whoa. Okay, you probably can't. Chilling. Being chilling. Have some Skittles. %, 52%. Now, if this wasn't my first time doing the loading the program on my phone, I'd be prompting other projects right now. But I want to watch it, see what the flow actually is. %. We're almost there. I guess light. Okay. Untrusted developer. Your device management settings do not allow using apps from developer. You can allow these apps in settings. Okay. Thing. Trust. Wow. Have to do that all over again? Surely it's already built like on the device though. Wait, I just enabled it. Try it again. Okay. Turn on the brightness. I can't turn it down. I have to accept this first, but it says allow multi-stream companion to find devices on your local network. Wow. Brightness. It shows my MacBook Pro. Right now on the computer, asking me to allow pairing. Okay. Now we're on FaceTime. I'm gonna click app multicam FaceTime. Bruh. We did it. Boys, we did it. That is sick. That is so fluid. What the hell? Oh yeah, that's gonna be nice. I don't want to hit stop streaming because that'll totally set everything. Okay, it's working. Can I disconnect? Woo! Damn, it's just on there now. I'm just sitting back here. Bam! 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 Bang! Bang! Oh, sick. The possibilities. All right. Wow, this is awesome. So cool. Okay. Next, what's that? Yes, it's working perfectly. Not only is the simulator working, but I did actually get it working on my phone with the tether. I've now untethered it and I still have access and it's working perfectly. Let's proceed to the next step. Screenshot the iOS app showing Stream Deck with your OBS scenes load. Screenshot. Copy. Boom, baby. Wow. Really insane. Oh, let's see how. Okay, paste pad's looking better now. Switch that from my phone. Okay, so the paste pad is looking better now. It doesn't have like the sidebar and everything. Still doesn't let me get much smaller, which I want to change that. I want it to allow me to like make this like super tiny, as small as my face cam if possible. But this is fine for now. Okay. Perfect. You made the right adjustments. However, I want there to simply just be a button that takes up, you know, the whole viewport. It could be the DB that says paste pad, and it's just literally click here to send to DesignBuddy. I also want the ability to make the window smaller. I don't know if that's a limitation because we're still generating the nav up top, like with Chrome, but is there a way to just make like a resizable full screen version of this so it can be shrunk down to the size of an icon if the user so chooses, instead of being forced to keep a certain width kind of locked? Oops. Accidentally posted that to design. Seven courses, track shipped, total 70 lessons, 200 curated references with click-through, 110 case-ready prompt patterns. Full curriculum is end-to-end live. Read on the trip, flag anything that needs to commit when you're sick. So now I just need to go through here, add some fine-tooth changes for the courses to make sure that it's the most minimum amount of information possible for vibe coders to get the gist of it, and to start prompting better so that their design for social media and web design is just, you know, on the level of somebody that's been doing it for years. Are there any other aspects of this program, considering the target audience, what we have built so far, and potentially what we don't have, that could be useful in a vibe coder's workflow. Either collaborating with AI or just providing information at a glance, or maybe a feature that we've missed considering review the code and the layout and see if there's anything else that we could add that would enhance the user experience. Oh, so this step right here adds the camera as a live feed view. Okay. Now we get to the harder feature. Wait. How hard though? Doesn't look like it's supposed to be that hard. Okay. The phone being the camera. I'm going to split this into 2 checkpoints because there's more uncertainty here than in previous slices. Camera preview is an iOS using AV Foundation to streaming yet. Verify the tap camera button. I don't see that. Oh, okay. Telling us. Oh, wait, so it already did it? I just need to rerun the build? Okay, so on the companion, I'm gonna stop the build. Blue. Yeah, that closed it on my phone. I'm gonna rebuild it on Blue. Finding my Mac. Found it. Sending the pairing request. Just look at my Mac to approve, but oh, okay. So I guess it's already popping off for the night. All right, Vari, I'll catch you later. Ooh, camera buttons there. Multi-stream companion would like access to your camera. Multi-stream companion would like access to your microphone. Preview only, streaming to OBS link. Okay, but it is working. Look at that. It's not actually linked yet, so you guys can't see it, but it is working. Oh yeah, fine. And I can also do flip the camera view. You can show yourself, or you can show what's on the side. That's badass. Sick. Yeah. Now we're back to the stream deck. Perfect. So it's locked to 720p with the Haitian kit. Okay, camera preview is working perfectly. Obviously, it's not streaming to the Mac app yet, but I was able to flip the camera, switch to it, switch back to the Stream Deck option, and everything was working smoothly. So let's proceed to the next. I do like that voice note. What is this? Perfect. Perfect. Sick. think it's currently fine with the pop-up. I'm able to get it quite small now, which is exactly what I wanted. Oh, one thing. Anything else? Strange. Okay. I think I'm gonna resume this a little bit later. Almost the 5-hour mark, but I do need to hit the road, do some Uber tonight. Some money. Got like $100 in my bank account right now. Looks like it could be a busy night. It's Saturday, so people should be out and about. Go grab some cold pizza, take a shower real quick, and hit the road. We really enjoyed having you guys in the chat. We'll be live probably not tomorrow because I'm gonna be out of town. Let me see what the plans are. Yeah, thank you guys for tuning in today. Let me see if I can switch this on. Oh, baby. All right, thank you guys for tuning in today. I think we actually made a lot of progress. DesignBuddy has courses. I'm going to consume those courses, rate them on validity, on effectiveness, getting rid of any filler or fluff. And pretty soon, I would say within the next week or so, we'll have that rolled out, and might even try sharing it with some other vibe coders and see what they think about it. Would be great if we could build a community, show people like, hey, we really care. We're designing not just solve our own problems, but hopefully making really good products that solve other people's problems. Oh, are working on the OBS companion, a super success. I mean, we've got Livestream control from our phone, essentially Stream Deck level control of OBS cell device. Now, theoretically, you could also create an app on Watch Ultra, or you could even create control with your, because everything is coded in Swift, so they all communicate with each other really nice. What else do we work? We did, I think, like 1 or 2 things with Liveyet, but we didn't really make a whole lot of progress on that one. Didn't really do anything with Speak, mostly FrameFlow and Because with multi-stream, we're trying to get to feature gonna help with channel growth, creating content wherever we won't be live tomorrow because we're gonna be essentially we'll be back live. Monday will probably be a 5 to 8 soon. Everything should be on week. Probably day stream. Like 10 o'clock and like live again. But this has been really, really cool. This whole process of building live, I can't say that most interactive, but really it's just documentation of my life. So bring this closer. So I was told that it cuts out sometimes. Really we're just documenting the journey. I think we've got some really stellar ideas. I think our apps that we're designing are actually top notch. There is a lot of slop out there, but I think we've done a pretty good job of being very thoughtful with our design and with our intent. And I think Claude Code has done an excellent job at just kind of like making all of our dreams reality. I do need to reach out to some YouTube channels and see if we can find access to some more copyright free music, because right now the music kind of sucks and we don't have a lot of options. I would really like to play some more vibey music instead of like some of the stuff that has played today, but I wanted to be safe and not have our video get taken down or our channel get banned. I think when we come back on Monday, we will go ahead and get Liveyet LLMDesignBuddy hosted to where they can be accessed by other people. I think if we can get those hosted, at least temporarily, even if we end up migrating it later on, that would be amazing. If we could get them hosted, that would be amazing. And then with the stream clipping with OBS, we just keep working on that in the background, and then maybe by Wednesday, Thursday, we'll have kind of like an MVP that has relatively all the features that it's going to have as like the core offering, and we'll be able to start adding polish to like the clipping and the editing and, you know, all the stuff that we want from that. I will say, if you guys have any really good ideas for the projects that you want to share so that we can make them better, like I know that it's kind of become like a common thing where people are just all creating their own versions of everything. Like there is value to that, maybe if you're trying to like do your own agency thing, but if you're just doing it to save time, like, I mean, just think about it. Like, you're actually wasting time and money by building it yourself. Most of the things that I've built, actually everything that I built, hasn't really existed or existed from like a long time ago and hasn't been updated in a long time. Like the multi-stream plus clipping, this whole DesignBuddy course and extraction method, and then SpeakLoop is obviously innovative, kind of one of its kind language learning app. These things are all very unique, right? I do want to encourage you guys to get out there and build and ship. If you need to, like, you know, make copycat products, the first couple things that you build, just to like get practice and kind of see how vibe coding works, I mean, I'm cool with that, but don't build them to like sell to other people, just build them because it's basically a template for you to try to copy and learn how to like create, if that makes sense. Like making another voice typing clone of WhisperFlow, or you know, building like these tools, these copycat tools, isn't really going to make you any money, but it is going to help you learn how to vibe code, right? So if you're watching like YouTubers or content creators and they're only teaching you like little mini projects, like just keep in mind, like those mini projects aren't going to make you money. They're not going to solve real market problems. They're not going to revolutionize like a certain category. People are just going to look at it and go like, oh, okay, that's great. You know what I mean? Like you have to be creative. You have to niche down. You have to get specific, and you have to like build things that solve problems for underserved markets, right? So that's what I'm doing. And I find it really rewarding because once the community grows and once people start to realize like the products that I have, when I say product, you know, obviously that kind of infers a price. I think some of these I am going to somewhat give away because I do want to earn that you know, positive equity with people. But these things, the software that I'm building, like can actually make money for people. You know what I mean? DesignBuddy can really help you like design websites on the fly, fast as F, and they all look unique and beautiful. And you didn't have to like think too hard or prompt over and over because it's all right there. The formula is right there. You can click to cart, you can add in prerequisites, you can add in nice to haves, and you can reiterate on specifics. Like that's awesome. That's basically like Squarespace, but like just way better. Because Squarespace still tries to use like it basically, it's like generate this whole website or pick a template or try to just build it on your own. Like this basically takes a collaborative approach where it's like you get to see templates on their own. You get to learn about what makes that template unique, and then that kind of helps shape your thinking on how to actually prompt the AI so that you get the right blend of look and feel that you want. And then it's going to work with you on the copy. It's going to work with you on, you know, just the flow and navigation, the styling, the typography, the graphics. And it's going to make you have something that really stands out and doesn't look like AI slop. It looks like, you know, $5,000, right? And that's what I want. I want to make nice stuff. I want you guys to make nice stuff. And if that means that I got to go on these like sidetrack missions for a week and kind of like prolong the stuff that I want to build, that's, you know, like my prize software that I hope to make money off of, like I'll do it. But yeah, we're gonna keep doing this every day, if possible, unless I'm out of town, like I'm gonna be streaming. So we're gonna keep this going. We're gonna keep building and shipping. We're gonna make dreams happen, and hopefully by the end of the year, like I can actually not have to drive Uber anymore and just do this for a living. That'd be amazing. That'd be so freaking cool. If we do, okay, if we get to the point that I can do this full time, I don't have to drive Uber, I will do everything it takes to get my passport. We will go live in another country for 60 days. We'll use the software that I created for IRL streaming. We'll IRL stream in another country while building and shipping. And I don't know what else. I mean, that's like the premise, but like that would be insane. That would be so crazy. Ooh, oh, yo, Vari, you back? Or have you just been like kind of AFK? It's just you and me, man. Are you actually here? Or is it just a lagged message? You ain't even gotta quit Uber to do that, my boy. What you mean? How am I gonna make money in another country, bro? Like I need at least, you know, let's say 2K coming in. No, I'm here. I never ended up leaving. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm just doing my outro really. Because I really didn't get to talk too much during the stream because I was just focused and like making extra wrinkles in my brain. I want to kind of smooth out a little bit, you know. But yeah, that would be fire. I need to watch some more of those CSNBC videos that you sent me. Kind of learn the lay of the land as far as like travel goes. But yeah, that'd be dope. By the end of this year, we could really make like 2K, 3K. I will go get my passport and I will live in another country for 60 days. I'll bring you guys with me. We'll live stream the whole thing 24/7 if possible. I don't know. I probably won't be able to do that by myself. But if I had some people come with me, that might be possible. Heck, if we're big enough that I can pay someone to come with me, like do the live stream stuff, man, that would be crazy. That would be insane. But yeah, today's been huge success. All right, and to the finale, to end it all, test out Streamer app. What happens when I stop streaming? Stop streaming? Does it actually end? Oh, the final test. 60 days in another country is about 1,500, 2,500 round trip flight, depending on lodging is like 500. Luxury apartment, food like $10 a day max. Well, I guess that's why I would need to be at the point where I'm making it's like a, because my hard expenses here is basically cell phone, internet, utility, my car payment and insurance comes out to about $900 a month. So I would basically need $1,000 to cover that, or just, well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. But I can't save, you know, $500 a month if I'm not making. Yeah. If I can get like 2K, 2,500, like you said, I can go like one of these, kind of like find somewhere to stay for pretty. That'd be insane. I would even be willing to go somewhere crazy like freaking Thailand. I would love to go to Japan. That would be dope. Japan. You know what would be really crazy is if I did like a fish and find. Like go to Thailand and take like a kayak to another like little small island that's like uninhabited. Just like coconuts and fish all around. And then like go out there with like a knife and a fishing rod and try to survive. Do like a 24-hour like fish find, and I don't know what the third F is, but like fuck around to find out, I guess. That would be crazy. You may regret that. Who can say, man? I actually really enjoy watching those videos on YouTube. There's people like in Australia and stuff that I think that, you know, if I go to one of those places where I watch the videos from all the time, like I'll kind of know enough about the land in general. And obviously if it's not safe, you know, I'm gonna puss out. But like if it looks like the same shit I done seen in the YouTube video, like, come on, let's go. Let's make it happen. That would just be a really cool experience. Like, go to a country, kind of be on vacation, do some IRL content, do like surviving out in the wild, you know, come back. All right, y'all. Well, anyways, Vari, I appreciate you popping in. Did make it a little bit more interesting. You're my first viewer. So hopefully YouTube starts sending me more people. Just hopefully it's not like weirdos, you know? But yeah, I'll be out of town tomorrow. I'll be back Monday and we will get active. Catch y'all later. Peace.